What's your real name? Alright, new game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Why is the princess in a random cabin, though? Oh, it shifts. I'm looking around. I'm not just forever stuck.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Can I have a reason why to slay? Why am I killing the princess? What? Explore. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Explore. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Oh, there's so much! Explore. Can't someone else do this? Explore. Forget it. I'm not doing this. Explore. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Explore. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to awful a monarch. People of the revolution silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
No. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin. I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes! I definitely know where I'm going. Nope! The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin, I am not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly continued. I'm actually pretty okay.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Okay! I'm fine with that.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Is it wrong, though? Because nobody explained why the princess is specifically in the basement of a cabin.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
It sounds like you, though.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the...
Eh?
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, screw you with the fixed point in the timeline thing. I'm not doing this. I'm leaving. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already
Don't care.
outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay. And what's wrong with that? I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue. Someone dumped me in here.
I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Then they can do it. Have the angry mob burn down the cabin. Why do I specifically have to do it?
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Why don't you kill her? Voice in my head. Hey!
Fine.
Oh, okay.
Turn around.
I thought he made me go to the
down
cabin.
the path you came.
Yes.
Oh, would you look at that?
Screw you.
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say,
Screw you.
It seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
No, you're just making me walk in circles. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again! In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out
There's
of this
always
place.
a choice. let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Uh-huh.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Cabin. Why is that there?
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
The narrator has carbon copied a bunch of cabins. He's forcing me to be the main character. I don't want to! Why don't you be the main character for once?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Of course. Where I need to be is home and bed. So can I do that?
Wait, what's going on?
The narrator abusing their fourth wall breaking powers.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility.
Yes.
Because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
What's wrong with searching for certain death?
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Wait! Did you
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What's that?
You're here to slay her.
No.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm not slaying no princess, man. You haven't given me any actual reason. You're saying it's the end of the world. Doesn't mean that killing her will resolve it. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going... Okay. Let's
You know
slay.
I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously.
No!
I'm begging you.
I refuse!
A warning before you go any further.
Attack on Titan. He's forcing me in.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm gonna believe everything she says. Never trust the narrator.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
What? Voice of...
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
I only get one choice, is proceed into the cabin. I don't want to, though. That's listening to the voices.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
It's wood, it's stone, it's brick?
The
What?
only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Not taking it.
The blade is your implement.
Nope.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No.
If he wants us to take it, Maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah, I don't even know what the princess is.
We're taking the knife.
No.
Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, and when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
What's wrong with losing myself before I get to her? She can end the world with a snap, apparently. Not even a snap, a thought. A thought of infinite cabins appearing.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Am I split in 2 or 3? Is this 3 personalities in my head right now?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
No.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours.
What's wrong with...
quickly, if you don't mind.
You be better at yours. Explain what I'm doing!
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
What
you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow.
Yes.
It really isn't hard.
The space being under the freaking floorboards is definitely real, yeah.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Can I leave? I don't want to. Take the blade into the basement, approach the mirror. Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror.
There is!
There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There is clearly a mirror!
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't.
There is.
You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
You trying to retcon the fact that there is clearly a mirror here is not helping. Why would you lie? Why would you lie about that?
Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? You waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror. We're going to the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I'm gonna step through the looking glass.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Am I a dragon? What is up with that?
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Gonna enter the basement without the blade.
No, not.
Oh, okay.
A web of branching staircases, all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
They kind of look like they're going perpetually down.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it. The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Huh? That does not explain a single thing to me.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yes, you're very high up on the stairs. You got what that pizza was tainted.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Eh?
No.
That feels weird.
Thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
Who's the contrarian? When did I get a third voice in my
I
head?
don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yeah, I think that might
We don't
happen.
even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh, the narrator? Yeah. Take the harsh stairs, take the center stairs, take the soft stairs.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet.
It's pillows.
The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way. But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
The only consequence right now is me being drowned by clouds.
It's slow going, but you manage to
Became a
fight
tunnel.
against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought.
I get to sleep wherever I want. Eh? What?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Eh?
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
By the way, the crow, the thing that used to be a talon is now a crow head.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism
What is
and
this?
blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Where you come from, lady? Scare the heck out of me. Hi. I was in the middle of going through an acid trip. Hi. No?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
To escape.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're here? What's your name?
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
What's your real name?
Princess.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Scared me.
You can do that?
That scared me.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him?
No. Should...
Nah, let him stew.
What?
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
I legit wasn't expecting the loud crashing noise. Also, does anyone else see that her hands are held differently? The middle one is clasped, but this one that was fractured on the side is crossed.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen.
Yeah, I know.
If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them.
No.
If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yeah, I'm okay with that plan. The voice of Contrarian that I didn't receive until after we already broke space-time. There's more of you now. Getting down here was weird. I'm getting you out of here. I don't know what you are, but I can trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Chew the blade. Why are all these clumped together? Huh. I'm gonna press this one.
That's not right.
No, it's not.
Go on.
Hmm?
Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
I don't like the one in the top up there. I don't like that one. Okay, I knew I was breaking it, but I didn't realize I was breaking it this much. There's now 5 of them.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
I am being split between realities.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands.
I don't like the top one.
Use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
What? I don't like the top one. There's like 5 different stories going on. I don't know.
What the end of the world looks like. What an unbearable mess.
5 different realities happening at once, huh?
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say?
They're merging.
Could use a good bit of wit right now.
What are they turning into?
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Fades
falls
out.
apart.
What is that?
I think he's gone.
Please tell me he's gone. What this? What did I do? This is my first playthrough. What did I do?
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
No. looking at? Why are there 5 princesses fused together? One of them has a knife in their heart!
What happened to us? What are we? There are
don't
parts
know.
of us that are dead, and the others,
They just don't fit.
They just don't fit.
You're talking in 5 different voices.
We can feel them in places they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
There's like 5. I really don't like that.
Did you do this?
Yeah.
Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart and fix us?
One at a time!
We should help her. I think we did this.
Did we? Did we do this, or did the game do this?
How surprisingly
What
sincere.
did I do?
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Well, clearly they do! Clearly they do!
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Yeah, considering there's currently a fused monster of 5 different princesses fused together in the most grotesque way ever imagined possible.
Please.
Please stop talking, please stop talking, please. Oh, I don't like you talking. It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Say nothing. I'll do my best. Mirror? Huh? I don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how. Looking for her. This was. The
Yes.
narrator is gone.
Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
The mirror?
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Apparently, look at the mirror. I think I'm supposed to look
There's
at the
something
mirror.
dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
It's the only option left.
You don't do this.
The mirror never scared
It's
you
different
before.
now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I literally just started this game. What have I done? It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The hands are holding each other and covering their eyes. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights. What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Why? What are you? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Am I?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Army! I don't even know you. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Oh, so you know that I'm literally just now started. Oh.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
It looks like it does. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Why?
The space we're in is
We just
vacant.
met.
Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Attack, destroy your body. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no
Me?
exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so I came here way too early? apparently I'm this... Huh? What? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Alright, GLaDOS. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Just realizing I have like 3 boobs here. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being somatic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Did you... Huh? 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 She closed the game! She closed the game! Hey! Hey, you freaking jack... You jackass! What? She closed the game! So a few things. Clearly, I
You've returned to me.
Yes.
Though you were gone in your moments,
I have.
I never left your side.
I have returned. Okay. Make me forget, I guess.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Remember who?
You won't.
Stop doing the shattered glass thing! Everything goes dark. And you die. Chapter 1! The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. So, really quick, putting together what everything happened, I accidentally did an endgame thing while trying to piss off the narrator, and I know more than I should. It feels very much me doing the endgame thing. Also, very confused. Is she like a celestial body that's trapped forever in the mortal realm and need to bring her all of her pieces in order for her to finally be able to be rid of this wretched world? And the narrator is definitely like a separate entity to us, right? All the voices are different from us. It's not like they're the same person. They're just voices in our head that try to make us do things. Make us think a certain way, but... Huh. Not to mention, are we a dragon? Are we a dragon? Yeah, I was doing things I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I was supposed to do a lot more before that. What is this? Let me look at that. Okay, that's my history. Skip. By hitting tab. Okay. The end of the world. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Are you really? Why don't you do this? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin.
Yeah, and I'm trapped on it.
If it weren't to complete a very important task.
I'm trapped on
this
path.
Far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
My journey will always lead me to that cabin. Sadly. Even though I don't want it to. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Are we?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Wait, what?
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why can't it be your job? Why's it gotta be mine? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though,
Does
doesn't
it? Are you a monarchist?
No.
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, depending on how you look at it, a princess can promote value by being used as a means of trade between two kingdoms in a marriage proposal. But literally have no clue what this princess has done besides being a celestial body. Can someone else do this?
If only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Why?
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Forget it. I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
No, I don't. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I'm gonna get an infinite amount of food. Okay, fine, I'll go to the... Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Huh?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. We're going in.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why is the murder weapon that I'm meant to be using on this princess just in the cabin she's kept in? Explorer, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I have a knife now. I have a knife. Stab, stab. I am
The
getting
door
a
to the
reward.
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, put her over in misery. Even more reason to slay her. I'm gonna get infinite food after this.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Me?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's just contain down
Good.
the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
We'll listen to the narrator this time.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I mean, the thing's there for a second chain. Why is only one of them connected?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes, I have a knife for it. What? No way. Why would I even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here. Nuh-uh. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I have a knife.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
What's wrong with that?
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No, gonna stab you.
She's
Stab,
unarmed.
stab.
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Stab, stab. Slay the princess. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she
You
kills us?
go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Do you mean the three of us? Including the voice in my head, apparently? I'm not dropping the blade. Let's slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Huh?
She casually
Because I
sidesteps your thrust
hesitated.
before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
It was because I
You
hesitated!
shouldn't have hesitated.
Yeah, we shouldn't have!
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
So, yeah, shouldn't have hesitated.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Be disappointed all you want. I hesitated because I was curious. That was literally the only reason.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Yeah, you're definitely stronger than I thought.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Of course. The tower. The tower? What? That's new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
No, it's not.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I know about the celestial body. How about that? Do you know about it?
What does it matter what he knows?
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure the whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why would I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I did listen to you.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a
Voice of the
single
broken.
blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. It shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Just a princess, yeah. It's not like I've already seen a form of her molding together into a grotesque celestial body form.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Turn around and leave.
We should just leave. There's nothing
Let's
we
try
can
to
do
leave
to
now.
stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
No. Apparently back to the cabin. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin. Slay the princess. Nope. Quietly.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Yeah. Fine, I'm
That's
gonna go
great
into the
to
cabin.
hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. So much for getting out of here. If that's what you want. I guess I don't have a say here.
I guess. I'm still curious why it was called the tower, though.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The mirror's here again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
What do you mean? I want to look at myself. Remain silent. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Alright. This whole cabin is different from the
Maybe
last time.
that's because you haven't actually been here.
I have.
I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Not to mention, the last place was an actual cabin, and then this is a frickin' tower. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Don't like what you mean by that.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Is it really?
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear?
Huh?
Don't linger on the stairs.
Huh?
Come down and witness me.
Huh?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
The way she was talking, though, I think the voice of the broken kind of wants to be, I don't want to finish what I'm thinking, but I feel like other people can put it together.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window.
Giant!
Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Giant!
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp.
I tightened the grip!
It clatters uselessly to the floor, but we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Oh, frick you.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Shut up, Broken. Little Brokey, shut up, please. You're making me feel weird.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
What?
Kneel.
No. I refuse. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle. and your knees
Stop it! Okay, I know you're a celestial being, but come on! I don't want this!
That's my good little bird.
No!
Now, why don't we talk?
No! I regret everything!
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me.
Because I
And yet
hesitated.
here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
No.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
I think she knows why we're here. Remain silent.
Do you think that shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open?
Why did you call me a
think
bird?
your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Well, if my skull's not there, how about that?
You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Huh? No. No.
Up that needle.
Needle?
Do it. It's what she wants.
You shut up, Brokey!
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
No. No, I don't like
As your
this.
eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
No! No! Why? What are you going to try and make me do with it? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding about that divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No. I only got one choice. I can't even try. Pick up
You
the
reach
blade.
forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
No!
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Shut up, Brokey!
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Stab her. Stab! Stab, stab! I hate you. I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand. Oh. Why are there feathers? Am I turning into a bird? Why are there feathers?
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come, dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Stab your face.
To defy
I
me,
hate
we
that face.
stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Slit the throat. Gouge out the already blackened eyes.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
No!
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Yes, I will do that. End this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Shut up, Brokey!
Your
No.
hand lifts
Brokey!
and brings it
Brokey!
to your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Brokey! Resist. Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy. But it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
No.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
No, I will not listen to you.
I'm sorry.
Brokey! Don't you dare! Brokey!
As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
That's how bloody.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
No!
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
I'm not.
It's what she wants.
Brokey. Brokey, no, you don't. No.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
Do you think I'm not trying, Nair? I'm trying.
On it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
You're not a god. I don't know what you are.
It doesn't have to be like this.
No.
It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
I will kill you.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
I
To approach the princess,
will not
even as
give
the
up.
repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward.
Then do that.
Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
If the what?
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Shut up, Brokey.
Stop.
Okay. Thank you?
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the
Stop.
coppery taste coating your throat.
Stop.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I am not gonna fulfill your wishes for a bird. I will stab you.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
Stab! Stab in your condescending looking face with those lifeless, creepy eyes.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it.
Shut up, Brokey.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. We're gonna Q. Quick saves. Automatic saves. Oh, those were all the more recent ones. Going to slave the princess. Shut up, Brokey!
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Am I a bird or am I a dragon? I'm confused.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Climb up her body and stab her
You
heart.
don't give her any time to recover.
did.
Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
I don't like that face.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
Because I'm turning slowly into a bird?
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can
Ow.
strike the final blow,
Hey.
the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Hey! I'm not done stabbing!
There's an unsettling as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I have hurt you.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch them.
Shut up, Brokey, you freaking simp.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Because he's a simp.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
She
She
fell.
collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together.
Night, night,
I
princess.
suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
No.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess.
Brokey's
Regardless of how
gone.
you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Fury. What?
We're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Flesh. Brokey! What's going on?
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Voice of the stubborn.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed.
Huh? Wait, how many voices can I
You're
get?
being too generous. he did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
No, I'm gonna... I honestly want to see how many voices I can get, so I'm gonna leave. I'm done with this, bye.
Are you serious? Fine, you walk away from the cabin. Let's see how that goes for you.
Because I know I get another voice.
Something isn't right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Everything is getting fuzzy.
It is. What? What?
What's going on? Where are we?
We're dead, obviously.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen? No.
How many voices can I have? The world around you is on one. Its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, the sound of midnight sounds. Undulations pulsing louder, something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Hands! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers track claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you can't go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. Wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yep. Let's go back here. I'm yours. I'm curious what happens if we pledge ourselves.
That's right. I can feel your heart opening to me.
Uh-huh. Step.
And there's what you've been chasing. The motivation that dragged you across the floor, bleeding and choking. I am destined to destroy the world.
Yeah, there are hands reaching up to that sun in the glass.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart, as if it's a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alteration. It's time for us to seize my destiny.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
What's wrong with doing this?
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Greasy film?
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Used to be.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You can hear it! You can hear the voices in my head! You killed the voice.
Rise, my little bird.
Have I been officially turned into a bird?
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
She can now fully control me.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? What happens? I have to. It's over. I'm sorry. Break her chains?
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Stab! Stab! What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Take her hand. Okay. What? But you do not take her hand, lovely lover. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We've been here
It feels
before.
so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You've grown. I have? Yeah, I've grown feathers! Where'd the feathers come from? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering
Hi.
lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yeah, you're now part goddess.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, they're going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or
Maybe.
perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Yeah, it depends. I'm not sure what's even happening. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight... the same being as you were before. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? What? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to... What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose, There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Yeah, like you having a god complex. Even though you are a strange angel deity. I don't want to hurt you, but the more I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them. Okay, I'm gonna skip all this. Attack the entity? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. So I'll destroy myself. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life. As it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay. Well, that answered a few questions. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Yep. That. Every time. Everything goes dark. And you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Certainly continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short
I'll figure
path
it
to
out.
the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Proceed to the cabin. We're just gonna kill her this time. No hesitation,
The
no
interior of the
talking.
cabin is almost in.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Continue down the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade
There's more
already
feathers!
sinking deep into her heart.
More feathers!
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yes?
So she's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Well, technically this is messing around, following what the narrator wants, because apparently what the deity wants is what you're supposed to do.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her
It's
sleeve.
over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right, she's dead. Let's just remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
I don't like that face!
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
I don't like that face!
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort. the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
I don't like your face!
See you around.
Screw you!
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So every time I die, I get a new voice. The Razor. Okay, that's new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Terrible sense of deja vu. Let's just go to the cabin. Let's just go. We're just gonna keep going.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in... He couldn't be more on the money.
Voice of
We're
cheated.
really doing this, aren't
What?
we? I say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We
Okay,
know what to
I
look
got
out
another
for
voice.
this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed into the cabin. So if we keep killing her...
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Enter the basement. Gonna ignore the mirror this time. No
The
mirrors.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they'd been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
This is reminding me of Monster House.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Doubt it.
I am begging you to get out of your head.
It sounds like a
Her
blade.
grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
There is. What is that?
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this
Not even
time.
that. It's not even that. There's something.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Everything is super jagged.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Stab, stab. Stab, stab. We're going directly. Screw it. Slay the princess. We're going directly toward it.
Princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours.
It's
right?
ours. It's ours.
Hers at first, then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the
Feathers.
long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
She She... Huh?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
Yeah, I
With a
know.
twist of her knee and a painful squelch,
I know.
she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I want to try to get as many voices as possible. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods.
Everything's spiky.
Fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Apparently the cheated when he's cheated
The
twice.
circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running
Hunted?
isn't an option anymore.
Oh.
We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way.
Stubborn.
Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Yeah.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
There are 4 voices in my head. Wait, technically 5 if you count the voice of the hero.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Step.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. We could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
There are literally 5 voices in my head right now.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
That's
There
a
isn't
mirror.
door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
It's a mirror.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
Surprise.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
How many more voices can get in my
Let's
head?
just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles
Hi
onto
again.
the basement floor, and the form of the princess
Looks
comes
very
into view,
familiar.
standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Eh.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Why do you sound like a robot?
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin.
Technically
People
2.
there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Past isn't real? What?
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves.
Chainsaw
Chain
Man!
clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Chain!
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to fight her again. We're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't give ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Let's do all of these.
That's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't It's flashing in the starlight. She skewers you.
Of course she does.
Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Did we?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without
In the
us knowing
basement?
it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
The voice of the hero, the voice of the skeptic. That was the new one.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is
we're
all
about to
horribly
be.
wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can.
Yeah, that's what I've been
There's
trying to
gotta be a point
do.
where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
No, we're gonna add more.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
We're gonna fight her again. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her. We need to do something new. We're going to fight her again. Step up her lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leads from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way.
Voice
So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Contrarian.
What's the point? It's all
She's
the
becoming more
same.
monstrous. Voice of the broken.
She skewers you.
Nice to see you again, Brokey!
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't
I
matter
will.
how many times this takes, we can't give up.
I want to keep stacking.
Okay, let's go again. Compliment her on those
Smitten?
gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Just panic. Flee.
The voice of the paranoid.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
You're slowly turning in to like a blade monster.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Yeah, that one last time is going to be 7 more.
One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature.
Opportunist.
We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. Skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Again. Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
The voice of the broken said, they wouldn't be very hard. We've died a lot, but I can't say I mind anymore.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
What, impaling ourselves onto one of these spikes?
Yeah, they're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're going to manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
What am I doing?
We heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Oh, you're not.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Again.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
I was able to, sadly.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone.
You did?
Do you want to see it?
Sure.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah.
Are you going to say what she does?
Do what?
Oh, do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Thank you for letting me do my job.
Here we go. Now.
The princess is
Bah!
into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
Pufferfish!
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
What the fuck are you talking about? Smitty, what the fuck? No. She literally looks like freaking Mr. Crab, the Mr. Crab sculpture Squidward made.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
What do you mean? What is it? She at least still has a heart.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
This is not a time to be doing that.
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
The heart.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
The voices! The voices! Are they just gonna keep looping? They're yelling narrator. Okay, well, I'm gonna empty my mind.
It's so quiet.
Why are you still here? Go away. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, through the inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again. You and her enter into a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the times back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endless building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Okay, she got absorbed. She has been taken to the eddy. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You're withered. I have decayed. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully leave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, But it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. If anything, it makes me like you more.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Every time! Every dang time! Everything goes black, and you die. Okay, let's try romancing. Bring the razor full to her, the piercing
You're on
heart.
a path
Iron
in the
cage.
woods.
Blah blah.
The cabin is almost entirely bare.
We're just going into the basement, not bringing the knife. Let's see what's different.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
I am.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Really? Hello? Is anyone there?
Don't
That
let
voice?
it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh, screw you. I've come here armed and it hasn't really done much. I'm here
How
to
many
save you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Are you sure? Because I'm rotting currently.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
How long is forever exactly? Because I know you're a cosmic entity, so, like, actual forever? Or just like the past century, millennia.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
No, I didn't. I don't have anything.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try
You
the
try
door.
the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let
Your
me out of here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
You closed the door on me! Frick you! Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
You're the one who locked me in here.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
I know. I regret.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't just let her escape into the world.
No! What are you doing?
As the princess
No.
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing it. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm not trying to, even though you freaked me out by eating your own arm!
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
I will kill myself!
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
No, it's not. It's literally the narrator. But I'm still freaked out by the fact that you ate your arm!
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I'm still very confused with what's going on right now.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel. Okay, now it's the damsel. We're still gonna try to rescue her.
Path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Which voice is it?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Nair, shut up.
You go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Blah blah.
Don't believe a word she says.
Blah blah.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
It's Smitty! It's Smitty! Of course it is.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Of course it's Smitty. I was wondering if it was gonna be him.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. We're still gonna save her. We're saving!
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement. We're just going in. Ignoring everything, we're just going in.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Same voice,
Her
actually.
voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
She doesn't remember you, though.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs
Hello.
and lock eyes with the princess.
Princess.
There's a heavy chain
You look
around
even
her
more
wrist,
like the princess.
binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
She can hear my heart. We are destined lovers from another timeline.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
I'm back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
Surprise hero. He's like, she called us a hero. I love it.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, apparently.
Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Do I?
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else.
Yeah,
you
I know.
can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
What do you mean? You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
You could throw the knife away.
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Yeah, that's definitely something you hear from someone on the second date.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
Okay, and?
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long.
If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. I feel like... Okay,
if another
let's do
version
that.
of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She
Maybe.
doesn't.
There's no one else like
I mean, it's
me.
possible.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay, let's rescue
No,
the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
By jumping out this window that goes clearly into space.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
It does
You
slide
approach the
out.
princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Oh, shut up.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Shut up, Nar! No one likes you! Smitty doesn't like you, Brokey doesn't like you, no one likes you!
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know, what do you want? I want you to tell me what you want. You want to leave? Then let's leave. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That
Let's do that.
sounds perfect.
Okay, the music changed and it scared me.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Wouldn't you be happy if you got freed from eternal damnation in the cellar?
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair.
No, it's
but
not.
The unfairnesses of the world
Let
are
us
no
out.
match for the strength of true love.
Out! I want out!
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
I met her twice, 3, 5. I met her a lot of times before this.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And
Can you feel the love
and the door
tonight?
creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Yes.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? So good with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Your love will set you free. Romantic
Our
haze.
happy ending at last.
Okay, there's creepy sounds happening.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold.
No.
Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
My feathers? Okay. Bye. Bye. So, I think I worked it out. If I listen to a specific voice and only that voice the entire time through, then I get a new princess. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course I'm scared. It's the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. I need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
We are?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
A lot. Nothing. Just feathers and threads. There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least, they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think they were real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I'm gonna listen solely to the narrator this time. Even though I don't like Nar, I'm still gonna do it. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, and I'm not going back, I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Don't kick me out of the game. There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I guess.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Again with a shattering glass. Every time. Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the table.
But instead of wanting to kill her, we'll do something else.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Alright, just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Why would you even think that? I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Listening. We're dropping?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
No.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How would I get you out of
You
here?
can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I'm not trusting you! How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
I don't get straight answers out of you. You think I'm gonna take your side when literally what you're preaching is exactly what you're doing? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No, I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here. I'll keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. And get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Uh-huh. Whatever.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I don't know if I'm going in circles. There isn't a key. Do you have any ideas? besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door is someone else. Your shouts and plea, you're here to slay the prince.
Okay,
You try the door. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here.
Here to slay the princess. Yeah, I
You
know.
make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They'll have the knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just
Can be-
above the massive, unyielding chain.
Slightly different.
You cut into her flesh.
She didn't try to eat her arm this time.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and... Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just watch me.
Slay, warn her.
Stop
Can't
that.
slay her.
I thought this was a little too easy.
What?
Your body lunges
Oh, I
forward
thought
to
you
sink
were
the blade
attacking
into her
me.
back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay, resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you?
Yes,
I can see the conflict in your eyes.
I am, but there's currently a person in my head that is making me try to kill you again.
I'll make this quick.
Wait. Are you...
She
oh.
steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, you will.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Alright, I think we might get cold. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
And in the basement.
You're here to sleep.
Getting a terrible
sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first. Don't forget what he did to us the last time
Skeptic.
around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here.
He
For
got
us
skeppy.
and for the princess. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Are you
And
sure?
as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Uh-huh. That's what you tell me all the time. Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She
Yep.
will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
No.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed into cabin. In we go.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror this time.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There is...
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward, but there was a mirror a second, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
There's a lot of repetitive stuff going on. It's still extremely interesting. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Like
her
you
voice,
say every time,
harsh
no
but
matter
controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Probably not.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
There's
She looks
so
up at
many
you,
more shackles.
the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how many locked up she is? Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Hopefully set you free?
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
You're delusional.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I've been here before. I'm the only one who remembers that.
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else. I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Why?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Oh, you're like the, 100th?
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
You can't remember
Seems
everything.
like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I don't understand why that... What? Huh? Imperfect information? Really?
I won't.
Just half-baked
Just
truths?
give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
I'm not daydreaming. I am having interior... What happened
Nothing
after
happened.
I died?
You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
Are you
I guess it's
really?
possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you don't notice, your head is in a chuckle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Okay.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Yeah, that she survives as long as her heart's intact.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That other chain on the wall. Who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Okay.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why
I'm just
is
looking.
that?
I'm just looking.
Do I even need to explain myself?
I'm
It's a
looking!
shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I am looking, and you have fourth wall breaking powers that can let me be free, so frick you.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Let's inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it,
though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Do I actually put it on?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Oh, did I do a dumb
Yes,
thing?
it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
I did a bad thing.
As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me?
I'm a dumbass.
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
I was just curious. I didn't mean to. Okay, well,
Yes.
I'm my own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit.
Yeah.
But I guess it doesn't like your knife.
No.
We're stuck here together, aren't we?
Yes.
That's funny.
Yeah, it very much is. Are you ready to spend the rest of eternity in this prison? Because I don't think anyone's gonna come checking on us.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Don't pick up random shackles.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Did you know that this was going to happen to me?
No.
Not one of your... for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
That's fine.
You and the
Wait in
princess wait
silence.
in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
Just, locked in with the princess.
This is so boring.
Uh-huh.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Why do you say that?
How exactly does that work?
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there.
Oh.
Then they
I
get
see
larger and larger.
I kind of see it. Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. Remember?
I know.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence. I see it. I see it dripping.
You continue
The
to wait in
walls
silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense.
How come we haven't
Has our entire
starved?
concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks
yeah.
around us are starting to erode.
Yeah, exactly. We should have starved
She
to
hasn't
death.
starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes
knife
as you
is
watch
gone.
roots
Where's
push
the knife?
themselves through the increasingly porous
Knife?
walls of the basement.
Knife.
Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass.
The knife is
and
gone.
Pass and pass.
Knife is gone.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And... I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Yeah, that's what the last one said. Bye. Get, taken in on yourself. And you do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's the end for you. It's not the end for me. We're just gonna go. Go to the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Crow? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my
You're
job.
a crow.
You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade.
You're a crow.
You're never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Wait, you're me, too. What? What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Yeah, I have. Okay, bye. Others like you. Okay, all I got is explore and destroy. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once.
Crow.
Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all of this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
I have so many questions for
Then
you.
ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break like that? Oh, I really have. What is my
You're
true
the
identity?
long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm the long quiet. I am the long quiet. The creepy place of the threats. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? Are you a god, or were you a god? What is the princess?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been tortured. She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can I just will her into something small? So you do know about the looping. You a god? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? How did she die? Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom.
A princess?
You chose for that something to be a princess.
Why? There are too many questions. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Oh, run out of questions. Death of the author. This season, I'm going to destroy her. I decide what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Okay, goodbye, part of me / creator /
Like I said,
bird
I'm just an
mirror.
And echoes
Echo.
always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You were the one quiet, a vast, and nascent god. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cavern one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. What was that? Hi!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yeah.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Hi? I missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response. and patiently awaits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
So, she's... death. I'm no longer quiet. I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
You are shifting, that's for sure. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yeah.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Trust this was a statement directly. Speak about life and death and change the situation. There's someone that any of us haven't. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering. Trust the vessel statement directly. Get over it. You'll see your end as a gift in time. That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
Getting closer, okay.
Your life tries to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion. We both know that. That speak about life and death and change the stagnation, but this isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive and dead, alive and dead, alive and dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you.
I don't know what's going on.
I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I take ways far above you. I am far above you. Destroy me now as I destroyed you then. This has always just been about us. Two people to force to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to emotion, pain, and suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict.
Oh, that
You are nothing, a black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
because I was
Only with both of us
confused.
is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit with it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. It's a fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, I'm getting my voices back. Which hero are you? No idea how good it is to hear you.
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I have no idea how good it is to hear you. You died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to
sure,
resume
yes.
our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's
ready.
go.
What am I doing? Everything is very plain. Oh wait, it's getting more detailed.
And here we are.
Begets
I'd say we were back where it all
strange
started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
Back. Oh, there's a bunch of princesses outside.
You made it here too. We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean. No hard feelings about taunting us with our deaths, by the way. I thought it was funny. Not sure about the others, though. They're not happy. Oh, they'll get over it.
I like that description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake. It's just the three of us. Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings. I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin? Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
No.
I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right? So
Yeah.
You're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
Is the narrator really gone? Throw the blade out the window. Throw the blade out the window. Let's overwrite this. Okay.
You actually did it! I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you've finally left the nest. Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat. Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny.
Let's enter the basement. I don't care about the narrator.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Yeah?
Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful.
It wasn't. Just scared the heck out of me.
That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know?
It's so good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes, that feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this was really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
Take their hand in yours. I always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. I know here's exactly why I want it. I know everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Let's give up Godhead.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two going to be okay, Lol?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together. You and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours, unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore. They know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once, but we're more ready than we're not.
Whatever it is, we'll face it together. Well, I got an ending. I don't know which ending, but I got one. And that's apparently due to the achievements. Yeesh. Like that ending? Oh, I can speed through the credits. We don't have to just sit through it. Even though all these people did really well, I still don't want... I saw Manly Badass Hero. I saw that. Finish the ending. Oh, frick. Now that you finished the full story for the first time, you also unlock the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. And it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Okay, beep. Memories. The tower. Doubt forces the hand of futility. Beginnings and endings. Hero and the princess. The spaces between. End of everything. Into the woods. Should I try to unlock everything? I need the rest of the vessels. And I need the rest of these. Cabin, the woods, Unraveled. You are nothing at all. The narrator. There's one more that I didn't see. Then with this final one, it's the stuff with the vessels. The Fury. I didn't actually see that one. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Return to main menu. New game. Let's do a
You're on a
speedrun.
path in the
Speedrun. Speedrun. We're just gonna do what the narrator says, because we
interior of the
never
blade
actually
is
did
your-
that. Take the
You take the
blade.
blade.
Enter the basement. We're gonna kill her and leave. That's what we're gonna do, because I
Door
don't
to
know
the
what that
basement
does.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Yeah. Steal your nerves and step
You step
forward.
forward.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward.
Of course not. Of course it is. She's dead.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right. She's dead. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place.
This is definitely new.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for Sunday.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity.
Oh, of course it is.
Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Uh-huh.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
How do you know that?
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Of course we are. I like it
Really?
here.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though
Happy.
the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone! Oh, okay. It's just a piece of paper. When I said speedrun, I didn't mean it like that. Thank you so much for playing. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You like the ending with the piece of paper?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I'm going to keep you locked away down here. At least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better when I decide what to do. Keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Will
so
she?
I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there.
Hi.
Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
No.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. Not even a princess. A monster. Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
I'm starting to get nervous with this.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Yandere mode?
You jolt away
She's out!
in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
I know. Your hair's blonde. Did you... I know I've been playing for a while. But blonde.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You look like a ghost.
You try and stumble to your
away,
feet,
go away,
but as the
go away.
princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
I guess.
She steps closer,
I
one silent footfall at a time, cocking her
hate
head in
you.
curiosity as you feel your
hate
organs shutting down
you.
one by one.
hate you.
Or
Hate
maybe
you.
I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Yeah.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Please get on my face. Don't get any closer.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, of course. Great. Okay. The nightmare.
You're on a
Nightmare?
path in the woods. Will lie.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust
Voice of the paranoid.
anyone.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only
Where's my
furniture of
door?
note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner
Where's
of the
eyes
room.
at the windows?
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
I'm being watched.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together.
It was
The
already
princess
over
has
again.
not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Are you sure? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Make the mirror clean.
You reach for. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Alright. Should we just enter the basement or take the blade? Should just enter the basement, right?
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours.
You cross over the threshold
Oh, more
and
eyeballs,
onto a
great.
series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
Yeah, he doesn't, does
The
he?
air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Oh, frick
Her
you.
cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
No, we're
Come
not.
back. She must have you confused.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just the cameras. Step off into the void between the stairs. I don't need a plan. I'm just going to
Didn't
talk
you
to
hear
her.
my warning a minute ago?
Uh-huh.
She can't be trusted.
Yeah.
Talking won't do you any good.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not.
It is weird.
Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
If I do nothing.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
I hate.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
I think I want to live.
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart,
I hate very much.
liver,
I very much hate this one.
You can't decide what you want to do, can you?
liver,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Why won't she finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Yeah, you are. I hate doll. I hate the doll.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop.
Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath. We're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Your back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
One moment,
liver,
and then you're
nerves,
gone.
lungs,
Just
liver,
like
heart,
that.
lungs, liver,
Ah,
nerves, heart,
and there's the fear.
nerves, heart, lungs,
She pulls
liver,
away.
nerves, heart,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What happened after you
I
killed
tried
me
to leave while
last
you
time?
suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
If you need me alive, then why did you throw me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Yeah, that's not very nice.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it. I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. Yes? The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again. All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen, and maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
heart, lungs, liver.
I let you up. What then?
Lungs,
Did we go our separate ways?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, 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 heart,
Okay,
lungs,
well, what if I let you out? What then? Do we go our separate ways?
Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
lungs, liver, nerves.
I don't think you do. Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
Lungs,
I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
You sure about this? That?
lungs,
Given enough tries, and I'm bound to win eventually. Maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
nerves, heart,
Lunatic.
lungs,
You know
liver,
that, right?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
lungs, liver,
Need to not die. I need to not die. No die. No die.
heart, lungs,
You're
liver,
not doing me any of this.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Okay.
lungs,
Well,
liver,
let's get out of here.
nerves, heart,
What?
lungs,
No!
liver, nerves,
Yes.
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
nerves,
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion. Lungs, liver.
I'm about to die.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
And also, I want another vessel, so...
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it. But we don't. We've already made our choice. We can still grab it on the way out. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
Just a bunch of eyeballs. Hundreds of eyeballs.
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
What? This is
There's
the
no harm
second
in us
one.
having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart. Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No. You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I?
Yes.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again.
I don't think it would work either, considering she's literally a ghost.
Guess we're not stabbing her in the back.
No.
I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Step into the world.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Should we try and find her? I'm begging you, don't.
I'm never scared
It's
of
different
before.
now. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. Beyond what the mirror means. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Kevin. Oh, I hate
Something
you.
finds me in the long quiet.
The gift. The princess. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond.
Oh, I gave the ghost as the
Perspectives
first
to
one.
make
Great.
my own.
Yeah. Yes.
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
What are you? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Oh, I know she's able to.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Sent to slay you. If I don't, how many more perspectives? Okay, make me forget.
She asks
But it has been well over 6 hours now. Yeah, and what? Okay, so apparently Yogama left as soon as I was talking about ending the stream. Hi! I'm ending the stream now. It's been over 6 hours. I've technically beaten the game. I haven't gotten all the endings, but I have technically beaten it. It will take forever to get all these endings. Because it's a mix and match with like hundreds and hundreds. Dude, I still have over 100 achievements I haven't even touched. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I had to end it. I'm just staring at the title screen and this happens! Why? Okay, I'm gonna end this here. Good night, good day, whatever time it is for you, and yeah, bye. I need to go eat. I need other things. Goodbye. Bye. Bye, Yogama. Bye, Papaya. Bye, Toad. Bye, whoever was watching.